What's up? Oh lord, me and my mic are at war again. Hi. Hello. What's up? Gotta love when you're wearing a beanie and your model doesn't know what to do. Alright, well, that should work. How is everybody? Everyone's good. Hey, Tarek. Also, hi, Ogre. How you doing, Ogre? Hope you're doing good. Depending on how cold it is tonight, I will stream my normal time, or I might cut it short. It kinda depends because it's been cold as fuck. Oh yeah, I forgot I did this. I already did everything. Think. Oh, apparently not. Oh, that fucking shirt. It looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages. Okay, we did read this. We did read this. No, we didn't. Okay. Alright, it looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Joe Wren, the anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation. What noise? Who are you? Are you really alive? You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. Well, that doesn't sound interesting. Okay, we did read this one before because I remember that comment. And yeah, we did read this one, so this one was the only new one. Alright. Well, time to get to work. Because we be poor. Because goddamn them bills. Evening. Ah, hey Joel. How are you feeling? I wouldn't say good, but not that bad, I guess. Good lord, I'm already struggling with the flame. We have hardly started. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I have him on errand duty buying the drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kind of walks are always good for a Gil. You're the boss? Who's come in so far? Well, there's the three of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker, Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far. Invited anyone else you feel like inviting? The more the merrier. Oh boy. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. I still like the selection from last time we played, so I'm gonna stick with it. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Wait here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right when you see a building filled with hobos. This should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? What the hell. I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brantini, please. Right. The girl asked for a Brantini. The Lilin freaks me out. Wait, do I make one drink or do I make two then? I'm just gonna make two fucking Brantinis and get it over with. Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this season, miss. Okay, well, it looks like there was only one, so it's fine. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vila for the time being. And your little friend is... Essentia. I get it, you're cosplaying too? Sure, let's go with that. Good lord. Have you heard of a game called VA-11 Bartender? That cult classic game that has been like 3 times remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year? That one. We're in a cosplaying group dedicated to it and we got lost on the way. Holy fuck, that's a lot of remasters. That is an actual shit ton of remasters, what the fuck. I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh yeah. And in a year, no less. Uh-huh. A friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt. Now, don't spook the bartender. Oh. Spook? Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you? I'm fine. Well. Yeah, we'll skip the car mode. Here. Yep, this is the thing. Seriously though, you should leave your friend outside like that? Should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh shit. Boss, Didi, R&B. I'm coming! You see, Didi is a 1970s purist. He has tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. Oh no. He got tased. Oh god. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple of minutes, but that'll be that. What the actual fuck? What? You should go check on him though. Right, thanks again for the directions. Please come again. I can't read any of this with a straight face now that I got that mental image. At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform? I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly though, jeans under a skirt? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey Dorothy. Holy shit. That was interesting. Oh, hi honey. Are you okay? I was not expecting French Belgians being brought up. I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. And let him just wander? Can I get you something? Oh, a sugar rush. Yeah, that. Right. Dorothy seems down. She asked for a sugar rush, but hasn't she told me about a drink that cheers her up? I'm trying to remember now. Because I play this only once a week, I forget shit. Derek, Google. Hey, Hebby. Excuse me, bartender. I would like a drink that cheers me up. But Hebby, you're already a tall drink. What do you mean? How you holding up, baby? How you doing? Oh, piano woman. Okay. Thank you. P. Yeah, that's aged. Wait, no. There we go, aged. Thing is, I only play this once a week, so me remembering stuff and this is kind of sketchy at best. Here you go. This is... Didn't you say you liked having a piano woman whenever you felt like celebrating or were feeling down? I did? Wait, I did. You actually remembered such a thing. You're so sweet. You're about halfway through the game? Holy fuck. I was half expecting her to say that she made a literal piano woman. Glad I was wrong. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda? There are also 6 endings, which 2 are... Holy shit. Oh, did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services. It is? Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Eh, fair. I'm still so mad that I got the bad ending because of one mistake that I made that made me unable to pay my rent. Oh shit. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Abby. Now it's gonna make me careful if I'm gonna be able to make rent. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other client that night. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right? I mean, I did get to share a bed with big booba hacker, so can I truly complain? What? Wow. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone in this game, it's gonna be either her or Boss. One of those two. Yeah. Do you want to know more about it? Ye old bathroom filler. Do you want to tell me about it? Yes. Those are still running, by the way. Those are still running. I might change some of those, though. I might change some of those. Like, depending on what game I'm playing. So the Stack Up charity thing is still going all year until the 31st of December. So go for it. If you do donate, though, just tell me about it, because the alert for donations doesn't go off. So if you did donate something, just tell me. Do you care about the bad ending, or can I tell you? No, go for it, you can tell me. I've brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem then. You were sad, and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it. Thanks. Although I've wondered for a while, do you Lilum really understand death? Sorta, kinda? Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So, our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though. We do? We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that, nothingness is paralyzing. In the bad ending of not being able to pay rent, the hacker girl just let you sleep at her home, and you get a funny picture of both of them in the same bed, and Jill unable to sleep because she's getting squished by hacker's boobs. Okay. That sounds like a fun thing. It is hacker hugging her, and that's it. There is no boob involved. It's fine, Heavy. We've all seen Alma's titties. They do be, yeah. Yeah, you do belong here. God. Well, that's... Maybe why are you telling us of your fan art consumption? I have no idea how I managed to go off trail. Oh, fucking hell, Heavy. Oh, there are few that don't mind it, but we do fear death, and we don't wish it on anyone. For legal reasons, I will not. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history. Fucking hell. My phlegm. Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws are bullshit. Can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans? Yeah. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. Wow, this is way too relevant right now. But how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book? If I remember correctly, those are only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor. Wow, you're a nerd. Look who's talking. Let's change the subject a bit though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know? I do need to replay it and get all the other endings. I'll probably play this off stream after this first run and see which other endings I can get. It's a tad small though, sorry about that. And your cat is so cute. What was his name again? 4. Why 4? I figured if you ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell 4. It happened once. You'd be surprised how many golf players you run into. And every time you play with him, you can say it's foreplay. Fuck, that hurt. Yeah. It was also named after someone. Really? Who? A little kid that wanted to transcend. What? A movie character or something? Sure, let's go with that. Aw. You want anything else? Let's see if you know me that well. Give me something I like. Okay then. Alright, Terry, Kebby, you two are up. I'm open to anything at this point. I'm literally just playing this for the interactions. The drinks are second class. Because I'm just having way too much fun listening to people's stories in this game. She likes sweet and girly drinks. Well, wow, yeah, Sugar Rush is definitely the top of the list there. Yeah, that's literally, I was like, oh yeah, no, that's definitely on the top of the list. I think so. Yes, this is day 12, yeah, this is day 12. Here you are. This one's pretty basic, huh? First drink ever created on the system. Still a favorite of the people up till today. Can't blame him. I still can't believe you actually remembered what I said about the piano woman. Aww. It's always good to keep note of what regulars like, you know? I've wondered for a while though, why do you keep coming back here? For you, of course. Come again? Why else would I come if not to see you? You're one of the few people willing to hear me out, always filled with curiosity. And you're cute. Talking to cute people is always nice. There's also the bar. The way it's insulated from the noise of the city, it's really comfortable. And it's just a bit away from the street I'm always at. A win-win situation. I see. It was weird to see you down though, especially since you're always so lively. Well, I wasn't down really. I was just thinking about a lot of things. Like what? Well, my mom, Guardian, asked me to go home on Monday for a bit. And as much as I love her, being with her is usually tiring. Guardian? That whole thing about someone taking care of a little after they're deployed until they reach maturity, right? Yep, and I'm proud to say that I reached psychological maturity in just 1 year. Damn! Well, considering her job and her personality, I can actually see that. They always try and keep a varied pool of volunteers to make the collective source grow faster. So, what's wrong with your guardian? Well, she still treats me like a kid. The worst part is that sometimes I fear she might see me as some sort of replacement for her dead daughter. Dorothy is definitely special in a lot of ways. Yeah. Huh? Dead daughter? I was deployed to her not long after she lost her daughter. A contrived coincidence, really. Even when I was still developing self-awareness, I always feared she might be using me as a replacement. She didn't though, or at least not consciously. At times she would just stop doing something or return a gift she's given me. She felt like she was projecting too much of her daughter onto me. But irony that years later, I'd make a living pretending to be someone else in the bedroom. How's that? Well, most of the time my job involves role-playing. A daughter, a student, some helpless kid. That last one, Jesus, Dorothy. It means I've got many clients looking exactly for that, but on the other hand, from a professional standpoint, I'd rather have them hire me because of me. Because of my character, not because I'm the one that role-plays as little girls. Maybe I need to exaggerate some attribute. What's the problem with your guardian then? If you do that on a daily basis, why worry about it? Because I don't want to make her sad. Aww. Every time I visit her, I fear she might look at me and see her daughter. That seeing me makes her sad. At this point, I don't even care if she's projecting her daughter onto me. I just don't want to make her feel sad. This is such a sweet, way for Dorothy to be. Also, let me know if the volume is a little too loud, because it sounds loud as balls to me, but that could just be me having turned up my headset a little bit too much. Did you try talking with her? How so? Telling her just what you said to me? Clear up those fears? Alright, thanks, Derek. I mean, unless she's not the kind to want anyone opening up to her, that is. I never really thought about talking to her about that. It doesn't sound like something you just bring up, though. Keep it in mind, at least. Maybe she'll appreciate the gesture. I wouldn't know, though. I haven't met her. She's a really nice woman. The problem is mostly with me, I think. Oh, then, I'm taking my break. Oh, I'll be leaving then. No, what I was trying to say is that I'm taking my break. You want to come? Really? You don't mind talking on a chilly night in an alley behind the bar, that is? Heh, I've done worse in alleyways. Let's go. Boss, I'm taking my break. Alright. God damn. Yeah, there's a lot that can be said about Dorothy. Fucking hell. There's a hell of a lot that can be said about Dorothy. Whose ending are you going for? Honestly, I'm just kind of playing and seeing where it goes. Like what happens. So I'm kind of playing it by ear and just seeing what happens. One. You're really offering a little girl a cigarette. Now you're a little girl? I always am. Innocence, however, is another matter entirely. But anyway, thanks, no. Smoking seriously messes with my air filters, and they're a hassle to replace. Don't mind me, though. Smoke to your heart's content. Thanks. So, why don't you tell me about this guardian of yours? I want to know what kind of woman she is. Sure. Which is fun for a first playthrough, really. Yeah, I'm just seeing what happens. Well, her name is Sophia Graham. Graham? Oh no, I get a feeling I know what this is about. She's a retired PE teacher. Nowadays she works at a gym during the morning shift. She's pretty fit, if I do say so myself. She had a daughter. Apparently she suffered from nanomachine rejection all of her life. Oh fuck. Of course it's tied. Oh no. Well, fuck. And when she finally healed, she was hit by a truck. What was her daughter's name? I don't know, I never asked really. Are you okay? I'm reading Fear, or is that Surprise? It's hard to tell. I'm fine. Yeah, wait, read? Well, I don't see emotions like you do. I have to make do with a combination of body heat readings, face recognition, and context. Fascinating. I'm still a bit confused about some, but I've gotten better with time. That is really interesting, actually. Anyway, you're sure you're fine? Yeah. Scared or surprised, she's not wrong, though. Wait, does that mean your last name isn't really Hayes? Hayes is just my artistic name. Sounds more exotic, and that's what people usually look for in this business. I tried other names, though. Dolores Hayes, Genesis Graham. I tried Dorothy Warrior once, but a legal team came out of nowhere and stopped me cold. So what's your legal name, then? Rebecca Dorothy Willow Graham. Bit of a mouthful if you ask me. So Dorothy's actually your second name. Should I call you something like Becky, then? People have always called me Dorothy rather than Rebecca for some reason. That's why I chose it. It's useful too. People have tried to falsify stuff using my name and they always get caught. Well, fair. I don't think I want that mental image in my head, Tarek. Thank you very much. Because they use Dorothy Hayes as their name? Yep. Only my mom, guardian, calls me Rebecca, so it's weird to hear it from others. What about Willow? Willow's my first surname, actually. When I got registered, my guardian was married to a guy who had Willow as the last name. Shortly after I joined their household, they separated, so I was left with his family name first. Hold on, so your real name in short would be Rebecca Willow? Doesn't have the same pizzazz to it if you ask me. Whatever you say, Becky. Stop it. Tarek, think about that sentence. I still can't see Dorothy without thinking of Big O. What is another name for the Big O? And remember, Dorothy has the physical resemblance of a child. Yes, now you get it. It'd be like if I called you Julianne all of a sudden. Ugh. Whoa, that was anger. I just read that now. Lots of anger. I think it's weird enough already if you call me Jill instead of Honey. Weird, huh? How can you end up feeling so? How can you feel up inside? How you can end up feeling associated with a name that's not yours? I have an uncle that always called me Tina. He kept calling my cousin Tina Jill for some reason. Neither of us minded though, because he's calling us what he thinks we're called instead of mixing us up. That, and it's completely useless to try and correct him. My goodness. But you know, maybe that effect is true for your clients too. How so? Well, you're worried about your clients not hiring because you're you, right? But think about what happens when it's announced that a character will be played by a different actor. Sure, it's a character, but people are also going to look for the actor playing the character. Fair? So you're saying they go for my roleplay instead of just mere roleplay? Sounds too far-fetched? Sounds plausible, actually. Okay, honey, I'll take my leave now. Don't want to take up all of your break. Thanks for the chat. See you at the party tomorrow. Bye. I need to remember to buy more cigars. What? Damn. Back. Did I miss something? Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year. Not really, no. What the fuck? Alright. Going out? I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was so hyped for that match, he must be devastated. Okay. Wait, Gogo? Is that another vending machine? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. Good evening, Jill. How are you doing? The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. Aw, I'd be disappointed if my pay-per-view was disappointing. I know, right? But still, for a second my brain was like PPV and then I thought of PVC for some reason. Don't ask. How about your injuries? My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed. The scars itch a bit though. Oh, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while. I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside. Buster? Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me. Ah, I see. Better play closely in. Yeah. What can I get you? Something cold. Sure. By that extension, a beer would work. Right? Hmm. I mean, it is technically cold. For some reason, my coffee, my thermal... Is it iced, though? Iced? Oh, never mind. I see what you mean. Too bad it doesn't... You know what, let's just start from the bottom and look for ice. At least something that's decently iced and doesn't look terrible. So no spice. Bad touch? Really? Oh yeah, it does actually have that. Oh, no, yeah, there we go. That actually does work. I don't know how I completely glossed over it the first time. Here. Yeah, this is the one. Why drink something cold when the weather outside is so cold too? It's not that cold actually. But I've always had decent tolerance for the cold, so I'm not a good reference. So Stella isn't with you today? She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered. And here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time? If there's a next time at all, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun, drink a couple of beers in our honor. Oh well then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like? They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. That's nice. And she also buys toys for all the children of her staff members. Really? She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Aww. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ella. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween. Name a party and she most likely celebrates it big. Yeah, that's really cute. Interesting. Do you like parties, Jill? I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them. Ah, I see. I only go to parties that Stella is attending, because otherwise I just stand there without anything to say. That, and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know. You're not? I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although, with all this healing I have to do, I wouldn't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you'd look in a dress, Jill. It's been years since the last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that. We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own. That's hard to imagine. Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size. Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact. Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex. I mean, what? She's a bit too self-conscious about having a big chest. Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes. Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics. How big are we talking here? Excuse me? Okay. That's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those, drills. Bathroom filler competition? Jesus Christ. They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest. Sup, you? How you doing? We're chilling out with some story stuff today. With some bartender action. She seems affluent enough. Why not go through her reduction surgery? I want to order a Moogle Oogle cup of beer. Coming right up. Because she also kind of likes having that size. Huh? I have... Wait, first she doesn't like the size, then she doesn't mind it? I'm very confused. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. Okay, I guess I can't argue that logic. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I get it. Oh. So I'm making it sound like she's hiding Jacobs or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person, her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter and thinner than the norm. To give you a reference, let me see. Okay. Sure. I'm curious. What? How? Also, that outfit is giving me Nekopara PTSD. Man. That has got to hurt. Holy shit. Oh man, you gotta be having some chest cramps. I feel for you. Fucking hell. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill? Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you? Yes and no? It's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes. Wow. And I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. You're fine, don't worry. Thank you. Can I get you anything else? Do you have something non-alcoholic? I do. Give me a sec. Something non-alcoholic. Well, I mean, anything that's basically optional alcohol, I guess. Better girly soft. Yeah, sure, why not? No. When I saw her character, I was like, oh, like she's average size for her height. Or from what I can see from her character, that's normal. It was like, oh, okay, well, that they're just kind of there. How the fuck? Honestly, props to her if she can get through that without any pain, because holy fucking a bucket. Here, thanks. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? It makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. It makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You know, there's kind of a difference about that. So I guess let's take a second and talk about it. There's kind of a difference about that. Just so a small dog carrying a live chicken in his mouth. Huh? That just fucking derailed me. I hope it's not gonna murder it. Just putting that out there. Coming back to this topic though, there's kind of a difference about things. Like, you can drink to get the buzz, but not to actively get drunk. You just want to feel that happy, floaty feeling. The fuzz. Like, when I was younger, that used to be something that I chased after, was that absolutely blasted drunk feeling, just because of some shit that was happening in my personal life. All I'm gonna say is X was involved. And now that I'm older, it's like, I just like the happy feeling. It was carrying it across the road. Oh, fucking hell, ogre. Now that I'm older, it's just like, I prefer that buzzed feeling, just that floaty feeling, just that happy feeling. As soon as I hit that point, I immediately switch over to water afterwards. Or any clear drink like a soda, or something that just dims the alcohol in the bloodstream. Just because I want that happy feeling, not the actual, I want to get blasted ass drunk and forget everything feeling. So I can in a way understand her feeling about alcohol, so it's understandable, it's understandable. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? Again, that's where that fine line comes in of where you want to stop, what your limit is. That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because that numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food. Or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Fair? Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world has an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. Aww. And there's also a matter of addiction, you know? You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy, it'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of regulars. They'll bring food, we'll chat for a while, and that's it. Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stella is throwing right now. I lost a cousin in lockdown because of alcoholism and he went cold turkey. Thing is, when it comes to addiction, and people always think, oh yeah, no, you're pussyfooting if you're not doing it cold turkey. Never, ever, ever go cold turkey. Because remember, your body is addicted. It needs that alcohol. Going cold turkey, you're depriving your body, and what's it gonna do? It's gonna shut down. Start weaning yourself. It's for some people the same as cigarettes. Like, nicotine actually starts becoming an important part of their physiology. So cutting yourself off cold turkey is the worst thing you can do. Start drinking less, start smoking less, start scaling it back at a comfortable pace that's not going to make you sick. It's not that you're pussyfooting, you're just looking after yourself. It really isn't one of those things that you can fuck around with. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear? Sure. Hey, Saint. Yeah? What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. No, I mean, what are you planning on doing now, with the White Knights disbanded and all? Oh. To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured you can go with a plan B, why not just make it to the plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it. Oh. But I'm alive. I learned something after that Hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Pulling my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive again. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. That's nice to know. Well, I gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the party. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Ah, hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, won't you? Alright. Uh, Pipe. Nope. Wait, that could basically be anything. It's just gonna be essentially doubled. Ugh. So anything that's gonna have a lot of karmatrine in it, once you've doubled it essentially. Boom lights. Strong and manly should work. Type manly. Gut punch. New. Pile driver. All right, you know what? He wants strong, so we're gonna fucking do this strong. Why not? Now we know why did the chicken cross the road. It was carried by a small dog. God damn it, ogre. Aw. But I could double it. Did I do the right thing though? Yeah, that's sick. Oh, I used this one instead of this one. Never mind, I figured it out. It's me being a dumbass. Sup, Teddy? Here you go. Yes, this'll do. Hey. So, what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case and I happened to be in the area. What kind of work? Tracking someone? A gun for hire? What about the girl? Crimson something. It's going interesting. It's going interesting. There were a few, like, sad moments, and then we had some really interesting moments, and then Tira cursed us all with mental image we didn't need. So I'd say it's somewhere around normal. With Dorothy. Come on. I'm not gonna let you forget that. Makes me wish I had a dash cam. Are you driving, Ogre? I'm tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money and, well, I just couldn't refuse again. Oh. Well, glad you're safe. Wherever you ended up. Well, it's your life, not mine. Not now. Good. I would have been yelling at you. I wonder though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as a middleman to look for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BTC property laws, the walls are soundproof. And I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. They're pretty cheap. Oh. Okay then, wait, soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without those bowls. Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Nope. He's some big name from Kenyavania. What? Oh, Kanyavania. Pfft, why? Ugh, that just hurt me to even read. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to glitch cities nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. Holy fuck. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction and if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Uh-huh. Well, turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her since. He could be lying, you know. Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. Can I get you anything else? What about a cobalt velvet? Okay. Yeah, as soon as I read Kanyavania, I was like, oh. Why is this a thing? Here you are. Oh, you actually did it. Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So, what made you accept the contract anyway, keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time? You told me you wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least deliver her a message. You could have been lying. Yes, people lie, you made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing or even if she's alright. You do? I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up. But then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon I worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. Wow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand. So how's the search going? I'm pretty close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to the her from before the bank incident though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down or something else is happening. Interesting. What will you do when you find her? I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? Might not look like it, but I can't take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I better get back to work before her trail goes cold. Please come again. Are you done? Yeah. Okay then. I want you here tomorrow at 8 PM. No working beforehand, the bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Gil, by the way? He stored all of their things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a bit and I'll go out with you. Oh, sure, thanks. God, how much money do I have to put together for everything? Merry Mega Christmas. Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection at the Mega Santa that's as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. What? Party, and then I'll bring you leftovers. Okay, so I don't have to worry about buying anything specific today. Okay, I'll take it. Would you like to know how much you need for bills or not? Yeah, sure. So I know how much I can start stressing out about it. Fuck my life. That's a lot, holy shit. I mean, I'm basically halfway there. I've got 5.8, but still. Holy mother of Christ. That is a lot. Alright, update 2 on the strange messages for Lilith. So long as you've that much, you're golden. Oh, okay. The messages have suddenly stopped and everything is normal again. Still, we can't stop wondering what's the deal. Was it a prankster or someone who just discovered how to subvert public communication channels in Lilith? Either way, some reports indicate that Lilith's behavior has been rather unusual as of late, although we can only imagine the confusion they were going through. Not the first time. Lest I forget that something similar happened 5 years ago when Lilith advancement was at its historic high. Fortunately, nothing came out of it. Will it happen again? Time will tell. Is it sexist to have an army of robot women? I feel like this is something that can apply to today. Again, this is all like relevant stuff. Ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. The King of the West. Fuck my life. From the western nation of Kanye has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. Is this show of quirkiness from the wacky dictator problematic? I have so much I could say. Those dictators from Venezuela or whatever just do what they want. They don't give a shit, Mariana Zimmer, 35, told the Augmented Eye during a street interview. They were pretty hot though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with a real thing when you can just make them from scratch to match your every need? Or as we investigate. Fuck my life. Yuru Yuri is the best show this season. For some reason that name just, almost sounds like Yuri on Ice, and I'm not sure if it is. If you aren't a fan of Yuri or Slice of Life shows already, then be prepared to join the Moe Church this season for the premiere of Yuru Yuri, one of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. Pals at the Popular Danger U forum seem to be divided, however. This is such an obvious pandering. Remember an anime was about women doing womanly things and beating the shit out of each other? What is this trash? You girls are just haters who hate their lives. I'm going to marry Sheena too. Wake me up inside. Oh no! You can catch YY every Friday on RSTV. Fuck my life. This is, some of those physically hurt to read. They hurt so much. Ugh. Alright. Mega Christmas is here. I'm way too used to Christmas, but the mega tradition here in Glitch City is mega comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name. Fucking hell. And the holiday isn't any less crazy due to its origin, but I find it amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. Some places celebrate Christmas eating fried chicken, but here they outright changed the holiday. Well, it's not that different considering they have the same dates, but still pretty cool. Oop, gotta go. Time to sign some books. Well, time to go to work, I would say. I should have saved. Oh well, I'll save. Good evening. Jill, I told you to come into the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. People depress me. Well, everything's in place back there. Ah, almost here. You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Joel, greet her properly. Welcome to wait. And if that's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up, it's become a reflex. Wait, Alma also came in her usual attire. Why didn't you say anything to her? Ripped sweaters get a free pass. Why? Silly question, never mind. Jamie came earlier too. The dogs went with him to get some ice. We have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. Huh. Totally a mystery. What were you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer. The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks just like a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside it, press a button, and watch as it warms the food up just like a microwave. It's an infomercial bauble though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. So you've bought infomercial stuff too. Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Well... Dynamic entry! Finally, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Fuck my life. Dorothy, never change. Dorothy, never fucking change. Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. We're not. I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Back. Oh. Ah, hello, Jill. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay. See? That's how you greet people. You shut it. What's up, ADHD? Time to change into some boy. Oh, ADHD. Dorothy is something. I'll go help. I'll go help Sweater Pups. Something wrong? She's not good with dogs. Oh. Alright, we're all here, so we can start. Yo, Anchorage. Alma. I know what I said. How's the food doing? Fucking Dorothy. And Dorothy is definitely something. It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed it up? I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly or burn that bitch. So, how long? 15 minutes or so. Bell will ring when the time comes. We need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. Oh no, that never ends well. What? I'll pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play. Sounds fun. As long as that mutt stays away from me. That'll make the time pass faster. You'll play. Oh no! This is bad. This is bad. I can see this is gonna be terrible. Alright then. Rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We go like that until food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person complies. That said, Jill. Yes? You start. Pick someone. Let's see. I kind of want to pick Dorothy, but I'm also like, I kind of want to pick Gil. just because. You know what? Let's go break character. I would usually go for her as well, but I'm like, you know what? Let's go for Alma. Alma. Let's go with Truth. What's the most uncomfortable thing that has happened to those arms of yours? Uncomfortable? They get stuck a lot on clothes and fibers. Sometimes the joints get jammed with cloth. Ooh, just so much of those arms are mechanical anyway. Less than you think. The only things I've truly lost are my hands. The arm muscles are still mine, albeit with some enhancements. And my skin doesn't grow on them. They're covered by the plates. It's more an enhancement than a replacement, really. Oh. Well then. Hey, boss. Me? Truth or Dare? Dare me, I dare you. Use an Argentine backbreaker on Nick. Surely. Nick! I give! Only after you answer this. What? Does the name Joseph Valentine ring any bells? I know of a Joseph Shine, but not Valentine. Joseph Shine, alright then. I guess it's my turn. Hey, Chief, can you drop me? Oh, right. Hey, Jill, Truth or Dare? I'll pick Dare. Pet the dog. Yeah, whatever. Come here, mutt. Yes! Come on, pet me harder! Is that all you've got? Ah, fuck you. Wonder how long until the food is done. Sure, you know what? Let's go for Dorothy. Dorothy. Yes, I picked Dare. Okay, I want you to put your leg behind your head. Just that? Alright. So the extra flexible joints weren't just a bluff. I never bluff. I'm pretty sure I heard something rip though. Okay then, Dana. I picked Dare. I dare you to stare Honey straight in the eyes for 10 seconds. Sure. Please stop. 7 seconds. And done. Okay then, dog. Yes, challenge me. Chase your tail, but only make 3 spins, no more, no less. Alright. Done. That was 4. And now? 2. Ah! That was 3. Good job. Right. Hey, Jade, pick one. Dare. I dare you to call me a good boy. Good boy. Yes! I'm getting hungry. You know what? Everyone's basically had a turn. Okay, I picked her and her. Ooh. I like that there's no timer, that I can just keep going with this. Let's pick Gil. Oh, and Gil, what do you pick? I'll go with dare. I dare you to eat this bell pepper. Truth! I meant truth! So when do these bartenders actually bartend? Oh, they do. You literally came in on the one time that they are not doing bartending. It's actually funny. Eat the bell pepper. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it! This is just like a party thing for Christmas. Yep. I'd rather not. Eat it or it'll make your life impossible next week. Eat it or it'll make your life impossible next week. Ugh. Was that hard? Yes. Anyways, what do you pick, Alma? I pick truth. What's the most embarrassing thing that has happened to you while drunk? I almost bought a timeshare in Panama. Huh? What? I was on vacation with my family and family's friends. We went to a hotel where a couple of salesmen tried to coerce us into buying a timeshare. When I was sober, it was obvious bullshit. But then I fell into their trap with a free bar. Were it not for my brother-in-law, I'd be forever doomed to spend 1 week a year in Panama. You could just not go. I lose my money? Forget it. A bell? Food's ready. Finally. Let's go. You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. Oh, Alma joined us. Truth or dare, huh? It was fun, I guess. Hey. Hello? A bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Diana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All of this has helped keep my mind off things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask Katyusha, or one of the old literature maidens who espoused me to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to a war. I guess. Well, although the circumstances make me make me not want to, I've gotta go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back! Oh. This looks vaguely ominous. Like, pretty and ominous, but still. Well, the moon did kind of fuck. Fair. Yeah, a lot of the music is actually really nice in this AHD. A lot of it's really nice. Oh god. I wonder if I found this. You should check. Rent is due on the 30th. Please make sure you account for that. Jill wants to see if the Alex doll's beard actually grows. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Alex doll. Oh, this is gonna fuck me, isn't it? Oh, it's not that expensive. Yeah, sure, I'll get it. Why not? Alright, let's see what's on the phone. Oh. I don't know if any of these... Okay, that one is not new. Okay, this one I've read before. Okay. Model Warrior returns TV. Anyone watching it? I don't even have a TV. So useless. Julianne is old and busted. I heard you talking shit about my wife, you like I wouldn't find out. Is it going to be censored? I don't think so. The show is rather tame as far as I know. I'm going to marry Julianne. Oh man, I remember watching this show back when I was like 10. I think I discovered porn thanks to it. What? Well, you will never discover Rule 34 for the first time again. I keep trying. Never seen this show before. Is it any good or is it just a meme? It's a meme show. There's nothing outstanding. You're in the final stretch? Really? Is this like the last chapter? What about the sequels? Are those going to be rebroadcasted as well? The sequels are shit. Oh, okay. 3 chapters. Wow. That is actually not very long. Glitch City Olympics return next year. For the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics return to the emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome, this time with a representative from the elusive country of Kanyavania. I cringe every time I read it. It's about 17 hours in total, so yeah, sure. Can't be 17 hours. Have we been playing for that long? I mean, I guess if I go and... I should maybe go check. Nope, I do not own it. That was shocking. It's good. It's really good. The characters are all weird and quirky in their own way, and I've actually really enjoyed it so far. Like, they're just very, you can't help but want to know their stories. So I can definitely vouch for this one. Prime Minister Quincy, who's in charge of the committee, told the Ominid Eye that it wasn't easy getting in touch with Kanjay. Yeah, there's a lot of meme names in here, and one of them is particularly making me cringe. And that we had to abide by some of his religious rules in order to see some of their best competitors come to the country. Kanyavania's main religion, Kanyaism, proves the existence of nanomachines inside the body, and as such competitors from said country had to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's a temporary solution, but it will do the trick. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, now I see. You wouldn't believe what happens in this cartoon. Cartoons are not for children. They're still largely colorful, but the themes they have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon on air today has dark themes. It's come to the point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. Suppose children are young adults from birth now. But enter Touch Fluffy Tail, a new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plots. Just fun with numbers and fluffy tails, said a TFT producer who asked to remain anonymous to avoid internet backlash. I don't want death threats for making a cartoon for actual kids. Kanye's school is as bad as you would expect. Oh, fucking hell. Street race at the Motor City District leaves 2 dead. What? The Motor City District is notorious for the number of illegal street races it sees each week, and the dozens of injured drivers it leaves every year. This time, it has been reported that 2 people died during a race hosted at the Gate Highway, otherwise known as the Death Lane. The Transit Police is currently investigating the deaths, as well as the underground world of illegal street racing. We have several suspects in regards to who is running this underworld, but nothing as of concrete yet. Chief of the Transit Police Department, Jay Esposito, told the Augmented Eye. The death of these 2 youngsters will be the last, however. That's a promise. Don't make promises you can't keep, buddy. How many dozen deaths? Those are G League numbers. Get you rid of them. Yeah, considering these days, accidents claim lives like a lot of lives. Good evening. Hey Joel, Gil is in the back sorting an ingredients shipment and I've got things to do. The dog's in charge, okay? Bye. What? Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order, pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge and I want you to pet me. Oh, goodness. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey Jay. Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Won't. Well. You cold? He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will. Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up! Who, me or Will? Ugh. You go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you, stand by. Only if you pet me. Go! What just happened? Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy today. Soliloquy, sorry, my brain is just bleh. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know. For some reason I wanted to say exhausting instead of tiring. So it's all an act then? Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Would you mind getting me a Bleeding Jane? Sure. Virgilio wants a Bleeding Jane? Blended. A Bleeding Jane? Yes, this is just a thing. So, tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? It's a long story, and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Actually kinda smart. I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself. But I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read. Giving me yet another layer of enigma. Well, congrats, no offense, but I fell right into your plan. Oh, it's doing the connecting to chat thing again. Fuck you. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Something spicy by flavor. Spicy. I could just literally give him the same thing because it's spicy. You know what? We'll give him a Mars Blast. Why not? One. Blended. Here. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. You don't like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone's either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion. Do you like it? Lots, not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey, bartender? Castor beans come to mind. Humans are uniquely vulnerable to them. Yeah. Call me Joel. I wanted to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior and thank you at that. Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you last. I feel like I was too rude to you last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be, it might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities and sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? Just rambling, pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alleyway. Ah, again. Again? In my time here, I've heard avoided people and it up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. Made me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator. I don't know. A troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of criminal though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it? Game is definitely very unique in some ways. Like, I really like it. This is actually a game I might replay multiple times just to get the other endings and see what they're like. Like, the writing is really good. You know what, we're not gonna murder him. Let's just give him a gut punch. Oh, I forgot aged. I sometimes forget this last line. Here. This works. You like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? Still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer? No, that's not it. It's like the bandaged girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. Fair, that has happened. You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. Oh, and here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay. Gut punch for silent detective. I know I just made it, but I am an absolute ass at remembering these things. Here. Oh, you got it right. So, what's up now? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So, you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You looked more like a Festivus kind of guy. Festivus? On the upshot, at least they always give us the recipe. Yeah, that's fair. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And, you know, cheapskate. Is a Seinfeld reference. Ah! If you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. Which this guy is also a Seinfeld reference. I haven't watched Seinfeld in years, so I will not remember. Although, now that I think about it, Holiday Blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. I didn't know George Costanza was in this game. Oh, there you go. Hey, Tentacle. There are so many references. And so many of them that I don't remember. Just a season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. This game is a huge reference in meme fest, honestly. Oh, fuck yeah. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that Turbo Male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo Male? That can be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Nega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Nega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. What? Then every company jumped on the bandwagon and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Mail? Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks that only eat nuke and think they're better than everyone else. I see. Anything else I can get you? Get me a fringe weaver, will you? Sure. Very interesting, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh wow, I forgot this one was just pure alcohol. It's just mixed. There you go. Here. Alright, thanks. So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of White Knights stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the bandits following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Sorry, I'm drinking my coffee off to the side. It's cold. Ugh, my coffee is getting cold too. Bleh. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cam, system logs. Everything was wiped. It is a thermal cup. I mean, granted, it's been almost 2 hours since the last time I made it. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? The top is open, so of course it's gonna get cold. Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey, bartender, you okay? Sorry, got distracted. There's not much to say, really. Yeah, I have a little flap that I can open and close on the top of the cup, but I've been leaving it open because I was, like, drinking and then I just got drawn into the game and now it's lukewarm. There's the odd silly rumor here and there, like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning applying more strength. Or that the writer of The Last Reign in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again? Okay then, no, wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. I actually really like the art for this as well. Things are pretty quiet outside. I just really like this playlist I've put together. Jill. Ah, Miss Kim. And just call me Kim. It sounds weird to be called Miss. You seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on Mega Christmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I guess. What can I get you? I'll have a beer. Okay. Here. Thanks. So, how have you been doing? Pretty good, actually. My hair stopped falling out, my appetite is coming back. I hadn't realized just how much the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. I suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved a victory. Like I got a hold of my own life. So nice to hear. Oh yeah, I'll start bartender training in January too. Oh, really? Yeah, I did some research and it sounded cool. EDC gives you many benefits, so it sounds like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me time to think on the next course of action. A bit of advice, don't go for BDC housing plans unless you absolutely have to. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service with a cut in the pay and tips. I was gonna go for that one, but I backed down a bit at the last minute. How do you back down a bit? Well, I took the chance when the BTC found me an apartment. And instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for a regular one. I still have no idea how I got away with that one. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Back in England they are. They have their own real estate companies. That seems a bit excessive for a country, I know, right? Apartment complexes where they have the means to give discounted rooms to employees. But in this city, Realty Nua holds an unspoken real estate monopoly. So BTC can't easily offer such promises. Oh. Realty Nua is a bit weird as far as companies go. Their name has become synonymous with quality, a brand built around certain expectations. But the truth is that Realty Nua has done a little to no work in the last 10 years or so. Really? I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land that everyone gave up on. They became a big name as far as real estate goes. But in realty, the company itself has actually done less than you think over the years. Most of the time, they're cashing in on their established properties or letting others work with them. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they've only started around 3 or 4 new projects. And they're all expansions of their already established ones. You seem to know a lot about it. Nah, I've just read a lot about it over time, especially after hearing my landlord ramble about them. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, really. But it's true that when you hear a name so much, you expect something. I don't know, different? But enough rambling on my side. You must be thirsty. Can I get you anything else? Let's try Sugar Rush. Okay. Sugar Rush. I feel like I've been serving them a lot lately. Oh, this one is actually easy. Funny enough, it's just, despite seeing it this much, I still forget what it is. Here you go. Yay! Actually, Jill, I came here today to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked, I was tired, I was a total mess. I even said some really mean things, but you had patience with me. Not to mention you helped me cool down, and your boss saved me. And I don't know, I felt like I had to tell you all of that before the year ended. Much appreciated, thanks. But anyway, how are you doing? Last time you were a bit off. I'm better now, thanks a lot. Glad to hear it. It was weird to see you like that. It always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. It did? You don't? I don't. Are you sure? What you saw as a cool bartender act is what everyone else has described as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same, but... Nah, I don't try to put up that act. Sorry to disillusion you. I'm too much of a mess to do such a thing. Huh. Disappointed? Surprised, actually. What led me to believe that you were putting on... What led me to believe that you were putting on an act? And more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? I must investigate further. Good luck with that. Say, let's try something bubbly now. Alright? Is it bubbly? Is it bubbles? Do I give her frothy water? That is so bad. Hold on, I'm gonna finish my coffee because it's just getting colder and I hate cold coffee. Yeah, no, I know. You know what, I'm just gonna give her another beer. It's the same thing. My thermal suit cup is glorious. Well, there you go. Like I said, mine's problem is I just left the top open and kind of forgot about it. Here. Thanks. Hey, Jill, I'm gonna need some ice. Boss? Boss? Oh, I know you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, nice to see you're fine. I'm more than fine. I'm alive. I'm here. I avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to your timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop this shouting, so I just felt like, thank you. Don't even mention it. I just did what I felt was right. Jill, ice, please. Right. Are you alright? Did you seek help? I know a couple of people that could help you. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple of times, but he says I'm okay. Something overcame me, but you intervened and... I don't know what to say. You already said thank you. Seeing that you're fine is more than enough for me. I should have come to thank you earlier. I owed you that at least. Don't worry, just go out and be happy. You have a second chance, so use it as best as you can. I will. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill, and thank you again. Please come again. So, a couple of weeks ago I read some news about a woman saving a suicidal girl, catching her midair. Would you know something about that, boss? Maybe, maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do. Feeling lonely? That voice. What? Hey Joe, long time no see. Really long time no see. Seriously, feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. What? Where's Joe? I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know. Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. Did you know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray. Did you remove the Natalie? Never mind. That she's reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Okay, that got me. That actually got me. Yeah, I noticed the glitches. That's why I was like, oh no, this is interesting. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it, I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You seem that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of things you just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. Fair. No, I'm not. I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me. Shit. That's good. I'm not serving you anything. But why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had to put up for those drinks. Dog duty done. I know you have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Ah, boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank the the bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under skirts. Why? Just why? To annoy people, of course. Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. Yeah. No, I remember. There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right, not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see it, though. They could see it if they wanted to. Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I must not being crazy. Awesome, leaving early today. You stay... Who stays where? crap. Did I just... You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer voice. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter, sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what I meant. Whatever. Oh, goodness. Well, this is interesting. 30th. Oh, God, I've got 3 days to make enough money. Oh, am I even going to be able to make it? Poster. Well, Body Snatchers poster. Movie poster. No, okay. Oh, it's actually cheap. It's not that bad. Oh shit, this is gonna be interesting. Is anyone interested here? I became a huge fan of GSF very recently. It's a really solid product in my opinion, much better than the E. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave importance to the mid card. Okay, it's still the same. Hey, Sassy. Model Warrior returns. And some fighters. New season. It's finally here. I can't believe it. I'm alive for this day. Thank you, base god. All boards report in. Other boards here is nice. More important. This YY gets new season, but the actual best YY is still up in the air. Internet service gets cut off tomorrow because I can't afford it anymore. Why? Get a job, you stupid neat. Oh god, here we go. Pair of hot cocoa, sitting comfy couch, put on my favorite mega Christmas sweater, see snow falling outside, turn on the heater, get my blanket. Watch Glorious YY and fall asleep when it ends. I am the comfy. I wish I was as comfy. I have work tomorrow. Enjoy the Euros for me. Well, interesting. Biker gang arrested after vandalism during protest. A member of one of the largest biker gangs in Motor City sector were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of the protest last Friday. Their leader, commonly known in the streets as Christine Love, declared to the press that they were unjustly arrested and that her gang was only there to defend protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down the streets, so they used protesters as a shield and we had no option but to surrender, Love told AE during a phone conversation. They're currently detained and waiting for trial. The formal charges are unknown so far. Parliament discusses anime influence. Well, that almost seems normal. During an unusual meeting held at Parliament today, delegates discussed the effects of anime on the population. It's nothing but filth. Trash, a representative for the Workers' Party yelled during the meeting. That sounds... If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke them with my own enhanced hands. Several anime studio heads have responded to the news. I think they would ban it if it wasn't bringing so much money into the local market, Yama K, a producer, told the Augmented Eye during a phone interview. I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me. Wow. Taylor the Brain, tired of name change requests. A couple of weeks ago we read about Taylor, one of the brains from the Sola Anime Project. Fuck me. One of the highlights from the interview was, unfortunately stripped from the finished version, was a stray comment about how many people asked Taylor to change their name to Brian on a regular basis. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline, Taylor told the A&E team. Hey, Greek. I like the name Taylor, but there's nothing wrong with Brian. I just want to be a part of the joke. My life is worth more than that. Taylor is currently looking at their chances at becoming a senator in the upcoming electoral season. Fascinating. Well, let's see what happens. Evening. Hey Jill, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why, did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? No, I mean... Never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey. No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. Should be back any second now. Back? See? So, you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so... I told you. We're depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby I think you call her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby? Let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. And so, it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you, Gabby. Oh, that girl has a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me She asked me when would you be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. I know it's coming back to me, what drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupendous... English. I know you're not my first language, but can we not fail me today? Thank you. I'd appreciate it. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby is in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and... Jill, you idiot. Huh? You're thinking backwards. Didn't Leather say she wanted to understand you? You bail out on this, she will hate you. Brain lag is hitting different today, I know, right? Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Pity hacker. Alma, right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one would you pick? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't run away this time. Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. Hey, boss. Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. I'm sticking with my playlist. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me. The second one? 2 weeks ago I got another note in the mail. This one is from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Joel. Happy holidays! Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. Ah yes, the stealth poop. Yeah, indeed stealth boobs now that I see it. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Why? You looked so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you get me a cobalt velvet, please? Sure. You don't see her often. Nah, I use lots. You don't see her often in this, but she is actually a really sweet character. Here. Thanks. Are you meeting with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too, sadly I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How has she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. Only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had aggressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close. Then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look cross her face and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll why do I want to say so instead of show? Maybe she'll show signs from time to time. But I bet Say knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Give me something cold and sweet, will you? Sure. Sweet and iced. Yeah, sure, why not? No, never mind. Alright. Here. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asks for, you know. Now that you mention it. So, I take it Say's family situation isn't exactly fine and dandy, huh? It's a mess they've tried to fix over time, and I'm glad to say they've actually done it. Say's mom had a really abusive relationship with Say's biological father. Sadly, like many women in that situation, she just tried to justify his actions. But apparently, things got nasty when Say's mom, Miss Amy, got pregnant. At that point, she had an epiphany, one could say. She didn't want that guy to raise her child, so she finally sought help. Things weren't so easy, though. Before the authorities could take him away, Miss Amy got a serious beating from him. She still uses a cane to walk thanks to that. Oh, wow. She moved here, Say was born. She started her veterinary clinic. So did he come back? He was drunk and couldn't find any drugs, so he made it to the city. He caused a ruckus for a couple of days until Say managed to scare him off. Ow. She beat him to near death a few times. Wow. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but... Oh, don't worry, I laugh too. The dramatic irony there is delicious. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe. And a cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there are people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. You finally came. Welcome. You try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit weary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there, though. Yeah, sometimes things can be a little too clean. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Like that too? I just want one. I'm asking for one for me, adding one to your order. Oh, that, right. 2 beers for the girlies. Here. Thank you. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? Aw, take care and sleep well, Sassy. Look after yourself, okay? Despite the darker bits in this game... Despite the darker bits, this is definitely a comfort game. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting one. I like it. The art is also really nice. Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. Little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Careful. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. Also make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Very nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah? Can I get you something? Let's try something classy. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give her a Brantini. Oh, wait, what is... Oh, dude, I almost want to... What's the one that fucking Stella always orders? Is it a Brantini? Yeah, I kind of want to... Since she asked for something classy, I was like... Because I know Brantini Alma always orders it. So let's give her one of these. Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh yeah! Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th. Really? Here's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story and somehow she got it into her head that by being born on the 25th, she was a spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. That made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation? Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit. And that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. Huh, that girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of the things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Yeah, it's kind of adorable. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something? Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried. But I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if we face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. I expected as much, told her as much. Hey, can you get me something bubbly? Sure. She is drinking quite a few things this time. Normally she doesn't drink this much. I mean, I can give her a beer because it's basically the same thing. It's bubbly. Here. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey, Joel, this might seem a bit random, but... You remember the first time I came here? Yeah, you're the second white knight I've served. I remember. Why? Precisely because of that. I've been meaning to ask you about that story. How was your other experience with the White Knight? If I had to put it simply, the total opposite of you. Oh? She came here as part of her work, looking for information on some case. I went through the motions, offering her a drink and all that, but she came only for her job. At first I thought she was just another private eye, but she showed me her badge and all. What kind of case was it? I wouldn't know. She never told me, but she asked if I saw some people. She got pretty intense when I told her I had no idea who she was talking about. I suggested she ask the vending machines outside, and they told her the suspect climbed on them. She got her info and she left. Pretty professional, if a bit intimidating. She seemed personally invested in the case, though. That the way she lost her cool was... suspicious. You seem to be pretty good at reading people, Joel. It makes me kind of jealous. I'm not good at that. It's just a coincidence that I noticed it. But you noticed it? I'm not good at reading people. Even if the cue was thrown in my face, I wouldn't be able to see it. I'm sure you can compensate with another skill. Any particular reason you asked me about that event? Not really. I just found the fact that I was the only other white knight you've served weird. I mean, really? Just two? Weird, I know. I've spent most of my life with almost no interactions with white knights until I met you. Means you've had a nice life then. That sounded creepier than I thought. But yeah. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Joel. Please come again. I'll go take my break, Gil. Sure. Let's go. Oh, those stretches. I don't know why, I just felt like I had to stretch. It felt good. Second to last day. Oh! I wonder if I left food for 4. Yeah, then I'll probably finish this tonight. Okay, Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Ah, honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. Usual? I wonder what's wrong with her, though. But what was her usual again? Wasn't it the sugar rush? I think hers was the sugar rush, right? I'm kind of curious myself. I'm trying to remember here. I'm drawing a blank. Oh, piano woman. I got it. Here. This is nice. Oh god. Anything girly and sweet. Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey honey, how do you know it's real? Oh, so? Anything girly and sweet? Yeah, I just gave her a piano woman because when I looked at it, they said her usual was piano woman. That's what I was like, oh, her usual? I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? Well, what tells me I'm not just a simulation in a computer? And those ponderings brought you to the bar? What? Oh, I'm in the bar? Am I? Dorothy? So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts? What? Solipsism. The theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. Yeah, she's definitely out of it. See, that's another thing right there. That word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from? Well, solus means alone and ips means a self. Yes, but how did it come to be? You expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this. It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time and they've stopped making sense. Why? Oh, solipsism. Calm down. That's just semantic satiation. Stop making up words, honey. It's pretentious. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure the counter is really here? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on, just making sure. I should make her another drink. At the very least, I'll have something to throw at her. Yeah, let's just give her a sugar rush because she really seems out of it and I'm not going to give her more alcohol. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face. Sorry. Let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know, it was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my head. What is love? What is fun? I also hate her goofy as we are in a simulation nonsense. Yep, but it happens. Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? Huh? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation, some computer that thinks it's a human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis. That uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months ago only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. I mean, even if we were, what is real to us is what matters anyway. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Rain in the World. One of my favorites. At one point I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things, a story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me. So I figure we got to find out when we pass out of this world. Whether it be oblivion or something else. Just live as you want and be a decent person. I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks, okay then. Phew. Why did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made. And? It burns? And itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana's. Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. There is something for you, ADHD. You will love this. Let's first see if my ADHD sees it. Yeah, Dorothy is goofy as hell. It's actually been a while since you've seen this character. Oh, war. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right, sign here, please. What? It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener. Hey, honey? Big package had a big wiener inside. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it? Here, this bang is clearly an Akira reference. Wiener. Yep. Honey? Seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly. Stop. Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? Seriously, Jill? She's the one making jokes. And you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario, I'll buy you a drink. Might have another delivery, you know? This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. Oh. Fucking wiener jokes. Oh, fuck. It's gonna fail. Yeah, I forgot about the ice. I wish that they would put this a little higher up, like, at the start, because my goofy ass does not see that shit. Oh, blended. Needs to be blended. Here, thanks. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me darling for the rest of for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy, why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way, Lilith? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Oh, don't worry, I wasn't hating on you. I was thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see, honey, you're laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. That made me happy, and I don't know, it fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered. Huh, glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario, bye, John, bye, honey, enjoy your big wiener. Out with you. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it. Don't worry, you like guys, it's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the motor district? Diddy calls. Oh, speaking of, did you see why she laughs at that stuff? Yep. I spend all of my free time in the motor district, actually. Why? Is it true what they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also semi-legal going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Oh. Have you heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So our gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Oh. You want anything else? I'll have a piano man. Alright. Hey, is Suzuki true to himself yet? Yep. How you doing, Finnish guy? What's up? Here. Yeah, this is nice. This will sound weird, but Do you believe in Ripleybots? Ripleybots? That's a belief there. There's a belief that some Lilim out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. That someone or something replaces these humans with such Lilim. Thus, they call them Ripleybots. You know a lot about this. I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays. Well, it's the first time I've heard of it. What about it? On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. And I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Aw, well, I hope things start settling down soon for you, Finnish guy. Like, you have been super busy this last while. Then I went to deliver a package, and somehow my neighbor was there almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Maybe it was someone that looked like him? Oh, it's going alright over here. Just seeing if I can maybe finish this stream because, well, seems there's only 2 days left, so... He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw the kid Lilim here, they could easily pass off as humans. Hey, Cairo. No, the kid hasn't finished. God damn it. Doing good, had IBS cramps for a good part. Oof. There are even Lilim idol singers nowadays whose voices can pass off as human. They could be passing off as humans under our very own noses, replacing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lilim behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilim because they seem... How do I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risks with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. I'm leaving. Thanks for everything. Please come again. What's your take on the Ripley-bot thing? Do you believe in them? Do you? Not really, but I asked you first. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. I was paranoid that they would come. What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it. That doesn't answer my question. Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached a conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do shit against them. So I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the new like crabs invade. I mean, when the Ripleybots come. Jill, are you still afraid of aliens? What part of it's useless to be afraid when you catch? Right. Back, did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey! They brought you a package. Oh yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Wait, what? Socks? Oh, what? Have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Joel wonders if Manakini Neckos actually bring luck. Okay, sure. Neko. Manakini Neko. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Well, it's not that bad, so it's fine. I'm making decent money. I'll have enough money by the time rent comes by on the 30th. It's fine. The good luck to... Oh, okay, yeah. Damn, this place is starting to fill up. Before you've been chuckling since yesterday. Wiener. Why? Why is it? Oh no. That bar called Valhalla. Oh. She's as bad as me with toilet humor, it seems. Oh well. Is it any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Normies are taking over, huh? Or everyone is in need just like me. Anyway, place is cool, but the bartender can be a bit of a dick. Also, I've never been there. I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. She's cute, but I think she's a bit full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. So you already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? No, I just heard from a distance. So, is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat. I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I think I'm going next week then. Sounds good enough for me. YIIK, the final remaster leads the video game charts fucking out. The newest remaster of 2016's YIIK, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Other titles this week include releases such as Hatsune Miku Project Remaster and Sting's Face Remaster. Why? Oh my god. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Full chart including YIK Model Remaster, Hatsune Miku Project Remaster, Sting's Face Remastered, Water Pro Wrestling G, Tang It Round Pool. The fuck? Woman marries anime pillow, nobody's actually surprised. Yeah. I say yeah to the socks. I'm impartial. I don't mind. Sad thing is I've seen people marry toy planes and stuff, so I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces. Thanks to new technologies, the traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kind of tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but it's just a plain generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. Yeah, I'm trying to remember who reported on it, but there was someone that actually married a toy airplane or has a relationship with it. It's ultimately harmless. Weird? Yes. Harmless? Also yes. Like, they have intimate moments and everything with a toy plane. It's... yeah. It's... I'm getting to the point where it's getting normal these days. First space colony plans to develop its own army. Even though space was imagined as the promised land, place where humanity would start over, it looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The first space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, is currently in talks to develop its own privately owned army, following alleged threats from a notorious terrorist group. We're discussing it right now, but the law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. The terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for this law is so they can have more control over the population. It seems about likely. Good evening. Ah, Jill. I'm about to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? Singers, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dog? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. I'm sticking with this. I really just like this playlist. Time to make streams and change lives. Ah, the guy with that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There are lots of weird explosions and noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity? I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Nothing wrong with sticking to jams you like, yep. Distant explosions all night. Interesting, so it didn't get far away. Now, get me a Mars Blast. Mars Blast for the guy who wouldn't come back. Twice. Here you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry, if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Oh, certainly not. Really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Bill, please, you make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right, sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them aside from the owner. May I suggest you try suplex next time? It might be to your liking. Okay, let's try the suplex thing. Right. Oh, come on. Nice. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, alright, I was one off. Here. Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, Mr. Call me Jamie, and you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much, only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So why go through the whole thing? Rejection. Need to hide something? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. Causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. Interesting. For 5 hours you're trapped in bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, I should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. Interesting. Here. Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours, though. I had a couple of extras in his, actually. So, where's the antibody unit that you stuck with Jamie? That they stuck you with, Jamie? Ingram definitely became... Yeah, he's also got a lot of questions. Inside, like all other maintenance systems, it can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweighs the cons. And the rest of the enhancements? Were you reconstructed, or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much-needed enhancement, or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Smash. Don't count on it. You've said that twice. Shut up. Seemed like a nice guy. Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you would caught him on a bad day. No, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Oh no. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Oh, Alma. Here. Jill, you have such a pretty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. Eddie? Okay, anyway. So, what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband, and drunk at that. I'd like to imagine my bartender having a gill but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? Her wife. Or as Finnish guy goes, wife. When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and says, Then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. Wow! I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but... I don't know, maybe it was the timing, but... I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold up quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time, we even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing, she had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all of that, I mean the age difference and all. But there is something in particular I still can't forgive. Yeah, everyone likes Alma. It was the day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister, and she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know. Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey, it's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather... The Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult, you see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah? I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give her Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Right. Here. This is the thing. Let's start. Oh god. Boo. Oh hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her elder sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Oh my lord, shut up! The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her crumbled. Hey, Joe, I can lift her sweater. You wanna see? I bet you wanna see. Alright, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. I mean, I know the girl is you and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. My goodness. Anna does not make things easy, that's for sure. A beer? Man, am I going crazy? Aren't I? Here. Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Is that hologram the ex? I don't know. Oh yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. I do? Huh. That's just one. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I know Anna already? Okay. I'll go take my break. Alright. You're here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Sort of. Like, well, she acts like the serves. Huh? Like the fourth person. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. Wow. Alright. I'm gonna save. Then I am quickly gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I see the S tokens in full function. Dude, you little bastards. Thank you, thank you. It doesn't take much with Greek. It's less chilly today. Not sure, let's add a new playlist, why not? Jill, a kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Oh. Hey. Ah, Norma. Whew. You're back. Oh, fuck you. Oh, goodness. You do know I'm not giving any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Whew, she thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol, everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Ah, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And, well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money in university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. Hold on, give me a sec. What is it you want to say, Greek? And well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right, I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a bleeding Jane, please. On it. Ooh, nose is itchy. Shirt or pants. Oh, goodness. Thanks. Hey, Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not that... Am I the only one that likes ketchup and mac and cheese? Everyone has their tastes, so I personally don't mind it. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can I? You're the main character, don't know. What are you? A cute girl. Right. You okay, Joe? I'm making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. How's barbecue the best? Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Weird. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy Inquisition? Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy... Ow, I bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Oh. Ah, hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. There's the service gold. Yep, there you go. Thanks. Hey, yeah, before you leave. What, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be here then. Oh, I've got things to do, so... You do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care of Becky, please. That actually threw me. And she was in a rush. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. He's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at the risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. That's her ex, isn't it? Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? Don't worry. Hey Jill, mind if I ask a silly question? You've seen my clients, you can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves though. Oh. I felt like that was more like Dorothy's dead sister. It's interesting. I heard the story through that, but I kind of mistakenly connected it then to the ex, but never mind. Still interesting though. Sorry, what did you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? Anagram, I get the pun. I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like cats, but the word boomer seems so out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh? Let's go a bit back first. You don't know why cat boomers look like that, right? Lenore was her ex. Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still in the fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki Romanova treatment. Or was it the Nenko Yamada treatment? Let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it, at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zaibatsukor's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stingovich. Is it Stingovich? Let's call him Stingovich for now. Take care and sleep well, Cairo. You have a good one. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stingovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stingovich, didn't die. It became the living testament of scientific breakthrough. But then the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through that treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called cat boomers. A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions, why is that? Because that's what they are. Huh? You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But at the end of the day, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh? I'd say I learned quite a bit today, thank you. Don't worry, I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you to I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait! What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stingovich. Huh? I just remembered, Sylvia Stingovich was around my age when I was a teen, and there was some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need to shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for today. Alright, careful out there. Old booze and no firecrackers makes Dana an adult girl. Oh, I can do just today. Oh, I have one more day. I can get the fucking Kiramiki thing. I can get the Kiramiki thing and I'll still have money. Because I'm getting paid after this anyway, right? I would save first just in case. Yeah. Alright. It's only 300, so it's not that bad. Like, it's only $70 off. But we'll see what happens. Surviving in Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy, self-deprecating thread? Don't trust in white nights and don't go out after 5 PM unless you want to get mugged or murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere, you'll have to line up for flour. Get used to eat what you find, shortages are getting out of hand. I've been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worse. Don't jinx it please, I have enough as it is. So coming here was a mistake. Why would you come here anyway? Visiting family? But I want to take them out. Do it while you can. Yeah, airlines are leaving the city. Well, soon we won't even be able to escape. Can I even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere? Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer. BDC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City. The British Trademark Council is facing some economic troubles in Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and a weak currency. Hey, Pisces, how you doing? The BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact on our earnings, and we can't continue in the red. PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already, and now they're crying because they can't have more? Give me a break. Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime. Well, I'd like to say we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City as long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. But what do you think? Should we wear what we want? Or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye, socks and sandals. As it should be. Got an interview Monday? Oh, hell yeah! Let us know how it goes. Should definitely let us know how it goes. Birth rates decrease as youth prefers Lilum Company. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of other humans was treated as a joke. But the reality is that the convenience of these kinds of relationships have become immensely popular amongst Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Anime, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the sentiment. Just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and sex is amazing. Don't even get me started. Wow! It's expected that new regulations will soon be announced to address the situation. Hell yeah. Anime indeed. I know, right? I look at some of these names and I'm like, fuck my life. You got this, Pi. You got this. Let's go to work. Evening. Hey. Okay, so we've got almost everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill. If it means not being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine, give me that list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? What? A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backward and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up for fuck's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it? That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me... Yes. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Dealing with a crush, huh? This place, great! Oh, if it isn't... Hey, Jill, sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming! The door's open. Go ahead, the door to the left. Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one, that's a bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Oh god, now where did she... Oh, the hellhole, perfect. Hey kid, I'll have the usual. Right. Ah, he remembered me after 2 weeks. He was the one that kept ordering beer the whole time, if I'm not mistaken. I think I remember that because he made me make it so many times. Here. Sure, good enough. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. Oh, the big one! I don't care about him. I only need a little bit of money to push me over the 10K mark. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my fee, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but... You do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will over-essentialize anything and report useless things. You know, I could just reload. Yeah, there we go. We'll get the poster. I'm not gonna do those, and we're gonna go. You know what? I'm just gonna click on them because with these games, you never know if something is actually gonna be something. All right, go to work. Just in case these things do actually end up mattering. Okay. Your memory has been pretty spot on for the most part, though. Yeah. Then again, you guys have also been helping out with me remembering some of them. Let me just get through this. Okay. Oh, come on. 1, 2, 4. 1. Alright, yeah, that's where I made my mistake. There we go. That seems right. Okay, the paper's been a mess lately. I think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. I'm asking for that. Okay, There we go, of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls in the non-pleasant way. Cyberpunk and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice, and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, and the best case scenario is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Huh. Glad to see this hellhole still in one piece. The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. Last week they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Huh. Not to mention there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. And no shit. And shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlets talk about that. Alright kid, let's try Moonblast now. Come again? Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. A Moonblast, that's new for him. Definitely new for him. Here. Now, let's see what the ruckus is about. So... what brought you here? Oh, right. Didn't you see a Lilim coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Did she jump to the roof then? Why are you looking for her? Did you want an interview? Not really, just hitting on her. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have like a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot ass tits, also hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fucking curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those King Class CHA-1 models are, personally. And so you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. What the fuck? So, that Lilim isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Right. Just give him a pile driver, literally. Here. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. Oh god. Guy left. Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dinah. Hope your sister likes the video. Oh, thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister is a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos. How nice of you. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. Here. Thanks. So, do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time too. I'm gonna say it again, wife. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just don't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship. Wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Really? We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when you read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. You offered to help with that after you read it, and I thought, sure, why not? Finnish guy in his stable of wives, that's oddly common. I know, right? I already knew him well enough, it wouldn't hurt to try. How nice. He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious in my opinion. I have many fans, doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. That's actually a really nice one. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. You like what I do, Joel? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard are really good. And not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. So nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let me see. Something tea-like. If I remember correctly, something bitter but girly is fine too. Bottle drinks? Bitter but girly. Girly. Wait, let's start from back here. Just go. Bitter, sweet, girly, soft, sweet, messy, happy. Girly. Bitter and girly. Okay, something tea-like. Tastes like old chocolate milk with its... Some say it tastes like caramel too. Mulan tea or sunshine? I don't think I have the Mulan tea, do I? No, I don't. What is the Mulan tea? I'm curious. I'm actually kind of curious what that looks like. Looking bottled. I don't. It's the fedora and this one. Yeah, that's why when I got to this, I was like, oh, okay, sunshine. But yeah, no, I don't have the Mulan tea. We're not gonna give her alcohol. On the rocks, splendid. We're just giving her something that's tea-like. Here. Yeah, this works. Hey, you're a King Class CH1A, right? That I am. Can I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72? They both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that or the resilience of the DT-101Ds, but we're a tad more polished elsewhere. You had to have bought it from J.C. Elton's? I didn't see it there, yeah. I saw it on the list, but it didn't click that it was something I could use here. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced and our movements are more smoother. A trade-off for functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Ah, I see. And so, anything new for this concert? Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go to the first one. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug. Ah. So you know the B-Link girls? Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their on-stage personas they are. Really? Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Yo! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Penitentiary of Lude. Meanwhile, Ina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Huh, hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stark girls with a little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. I think a few items are special in that regard, but my memory is fuzzy. Yeah, maybe when I play through it again, I'll, like, buy some extra items while trying to keep in mind to keep my character's money safe for rent. They once told me if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs. You keep an extra on New Game Plus at least. Oh, okay. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. True, I guess. Well, I've gotta go, but let's have a sparkle star first. Alright? I'm a terrible bartender. I've given so few people booze. It's funny enough. It's funny. Here. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Oh, skills back. I'll take my break. Alright. Money, I mean. Oh, that's nice at least. Alright, I'm gonna save on 15 because that's the last one. Let's keep going. This is the last day, right? Note to self, buy oil for that door. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Yep, day 17 is last. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings! Ah, Stella, what can I get you? I'll go with a Bleeding Jane today. Oh, I'm so used to clicking bad touch, what the fuck? First off, okay, it's all blended, nothing else. One, two. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped by to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean. And Killer's the one you can owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning stuff, he's a nice pick. Really? He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Rush? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of White Knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank... Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, bricking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any White Knights still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many White Knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk laying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And, of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch a high price these days. Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify these expenses? It's new tech, a whole new field ripe with patents just opened for many, so I'd say yes. Oh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks, so I can see how. Ugh, my neck is cricked. There is one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jack. He's captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique? The guy had a really small unit. 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a unique squad of henshin heroes. Oh god, okay. And what? They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're amongst the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. Holy fuck. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. Makes sense. I guess even Zaibatsu Corps has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corps because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. And again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just a front for whatever the council behind Zaibatsu Corps chose. Interesting. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corps is actually doing. Yeah. So what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Oh. No, seriously, hen what? Can I get a Brantini here, please? Sure. She really doesn't want to talk about that, does she? Yeah, she's totally dodging that shit. Here. Thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today? Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well... I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kiramiki Encore concert. Nice. Alright, as it turns out she was just here. Again? Oh, sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. And like last time, she was quite a graceful client. Man, so those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true? Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. Really seems pretty casual to me. Oh no. The fun thing about this character is she has stealth boob. Yeah, her boobies are apparently actually much bigger. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I used, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. Tactical booba. Yep, there you go. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, Daddy? You really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That's it. Can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. I see. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with sand or wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. I guess a flaming... I don't have that! Is it something I can mix? Fuck. Okay. 1 Adelaide. 1 Bronson extract. 2 powdered delta. 3 Flanner guide. 5 of these. Okay. 1. 2, 3, 5. All mixed. Blaming. Okay. Here. This is classic how? Whatever. This is the second. Okay. Do you have any servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long, they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you, and everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend to the plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever in need of a job. I might find you something. Thanks for the offer. Wait. I just realized something off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but... that'd be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Zaibatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. Patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention, they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. Oh shit! And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside of one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal. The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. And this city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious though, have you ever covered any fuck-up... have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all did things we're not too proud of at some point in our lives. Well, chill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Whoa. I just got a rare achievement for this. Okay. Excuse me, is this the Rad Shiba bar? That NPC doesn't show up unless you should serve... oh! Hello? Somebody fell for that one? Yeah, but we prefer to call it Valhalla. What can I get you? Let's try the Sugar Rush. Certainly. That NPC doesn't show up unless you serve the Maui at some point. Huh. Okay. Here. Thanks. You don't look like you're from around here, Miss... Call me Jess. I'm from Neo San Francisco, actually. I came here to see the mega Christmas I hear so much about. I've always wondered why it's called Neo San Francisco. Is it like Neo Tijuana, or is it more like New Mexico? Wait, there's a New Mexico? Still, that's a good question. What tipped you off that I'm not from around here? The fact that you're a hybrid. Really? I thought Glitch City was the world's genetic engineering mecca. Every time you hear about a breakthrough in genetic engineering, it most likely came from here. That's true, that's all true if you have the money. Glitch City has some awesome advances, but many of them are gated behind giant walls of cash. Like genetic modifications or prosthetics. Is it really that bad? Let's say I wanted a treatment to change my hair color to yellow and my eyes to amber. Simple stuff, 2 shots. But just for the hair, I'd need to save minimum wage paychecks for 10 years. Not only that, insurers still refuse to cover genetic modifications, even the medical ones. Weird. I mean, nowadays genetic modifications are pretty common everywhere else. I don't understand much about it myself. I think the exorbitant import fees levied by the city are a deciding factor in the whole pricing situation. Or maybe it has to do with how devaluated our currency is. Or maybe it's both those things and then some. I see. Oh, look at me rambling. Can I get you anything else? Let's try the Brantini. Sure. Interesting. Here. Thanks. It's interesting though. Hybrids are well received around here. It might have something to do with hybrids usually having lots of money. I guess it could be an example of the higher classes establishing beauty standards or something. It'll make me more likely target for mugging then. Everyone is a likely target for mugging. You just stick out a bit more than the rest. You do well to remain vigilant anyways. Thanks for the advice. Hey, mind if I ask something? Go ahead, no problem. Are cat boomers hybrids? Nah, I don't think so. Well, there is genetic modification going on. It's more akin to being born with 6 fingers. The side effect of a treatment, if you will. Makes sense? I think that kind of... Yeah, with a lot of stuff. It does. It's very relevant here. Really? Because there seem to be countries where cat boomers are considered hybrids. True, but think about it for a second. Let's say you got a treatment for a skin condition, and the side effect was getting scaly skin. There's hybrids with scales of skin, but your skin is a side effect. The scales might just be dead skin. Even if legally the scaly skin could make you a hybrid, you're not one necessarily. Even if it's a law... Look at those ears, I know, right? Even if it's a law, laws can be wrong too. Yeah, you're right. Sorry about asking so many things. Oh, I don't mind. Guess you really don't see many hybrids around, huh? Oh, right. Could you give me directions to the Artemis Wilmole? Oh my lord, my name is always everywhere. Did you be cute and fluffy? Sure, let me grab a piece of paper. Let's see. Turn right when you see the frat house. Here you are. Thanks a lot. Goodbye. Please come again. All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? Might have been while he was out. True. Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am, yeah? Why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Oh, I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh, well, wait, what? Come here, fuckboy! Fuckboy! Ah! 8th grade what? Who could have thought we'd get a bona fide idol in the bar? Oh, I didn't get the flawless service bonus! Well... I have so little money left, oh my lord. But everything has been paid. Yeah, Gil has just been getting it from left and right. The current regulations preventing Lilim from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws, so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilim in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It is unknown what kind of laws we'll have in the future regarding their existence. After the Great Earthquake, salvage agents are the new rage. The Great Earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago also created an unexpected new profession. Salvage agents. Summer Aki is one of these salvages, and she shares her experience with the augmented eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Caracas several kilometers below the ocean surface, that's something that never gets to you, you know? Millions lived there before the Great Earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve items from a research facility in the Tanegashima Island in Japan. No, wait. One release day. I think I miscounted. Oh, okay. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Giant Yusuke taking the gold from fellow Japanese wrestler Justin Liger. Just a liar. After previous champion 66 American Kid was forced to relinquish the title due to head injury, GSF decided to hold a tournament to find a new title award holder. The match ended after an epic 30-minute bout with Giant Yusuke applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. During an interview with A&E, Giant Yusuke told us through a translator that he's waiting for 66 American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him clean. There. You know what, let's read this and then I'm gonna save. See what happens. Valhalla. The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just code. Anyway, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District. At first it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back. But once I got in there, I felt really safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks are very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol. Oh, that's something nice. Alright. I don't have to buy anything, so let's go to work. Evening. Jill, are you humming Shine Spark? Hey Joel. Are you okay? Are you in love maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked. That's not... Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations! I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never. Oh god, today's escapades will bring us to a familiar place and... Shit. Gil, I'm out. I'm gonna... Not so fast, Flat Bartender, if that's even your real name. Last time my viewership had a weird peak while I was passed out. So I'm here to find out what made people so interested. Do I have something in my face? This guy totally fucked. No doubt about it. That gleam in his eyes is unmistakable. Whatever, just keep it down. Jill, you're... Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here. Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. What the fuck? This man is getting it from all sides. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh. You're too happy and you're too mopey. What happened? I was right. That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Say, that girl? I'm not here. Sorry. Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyways. Betty was right, and that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. A Friday beer for a cheerful Betty. The poor man, poor Gil just gets it everywhere. He is not getting out of anything. Here, woo! So the girl was actually infatuated with him. You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker, holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to deal though, like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows. Piece of scrap. I'll have a bloom light. Okay. So anything with optional karma is for him. God, the poor guy is just... I used to have a friend like that, and it was very exhausting to deal with her. Like, she was fun to be around, but God, was it exhausting to deal with her. Oh, god damn it. Oh, aged and on the rocks. That's one of the few that has them both. Fascinating. Alright. Yeah, we'll give him a blue fairy, why not? Everyone is feeling he should have killed him. It's putting it mildly. I'm gonna give him a blue fairy just because it has optional booze in it. Most of them actually have optional. Sarah, Manly, Strutman, Crevice Spike. Fluffy Dream. Oh. Oh, that's the frothy water, never mind. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go into this one. Ah! The fuck? Rocks. 1, 2, 1, 2. Blended. Oh, I kept the aged on. Ah, sorry. There we go. Here. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters... What do you think, Joel? Me? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. Why does it sound like the Mambo number 5? This is just all the names from Mambo number 5, I think. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict. Too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, and choose with a mouth open. True. Yeah, that literally just sounds like all the names from Mambo number 5. It is. Oh my god, I'm actually surprised I remember that. What do you think, Jill? That you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean, about piece of scrap situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this. Gil? He's still on fucking cloud 9. It seemed familiar, but it didn't quite strike me until you said the name. I can hear it clearly in my head now. Yeah, when I saw the name Rita especially, Rita, I was like, oh, that's Mambo number 5. Because that name always stuck out for me in the middle of the chorus. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? What about... Sneaky, sneaky. I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know her that well. You can start there. Ask her out sometime, get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind, maybe you'll change yours. And then you lose nothing by... What? I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilith. So I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are humans and older but organs nowadays anyways. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fella is a good catch, if I do say so myself. Like I said, humans and all but organs. You sure encountered Lilith that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well... We live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to the other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilith, though. Well, Ditch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involved in Lilith integration, so... Betty might give deal shit, but she's a good friend. Yeah, no, she is. Hold on, I need water. You know, she obviously cares for him as a friend, but still, that's a lot of shit to be given the poor soul. Anyway, just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite the uninspired advice if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. Now I need to serve a piano man and a piano woman. Hey. Pee-pee. Mike's still fine, Tyrk, because I may have slapped the shit out of it a second ago. Thank you. I really need to move this thing at some point. Like, my mic stand where it actually is now is a little in the way, so I might actually move it tomorrow or sometime. Just to make it a little easier. Okay, so we already have in slot 1 a piano man, so now we need a piano woman. It's the same thing! Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. Harder like that then. Oh. I hate Laura. Oh, you what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers, you're mine. You don't own me. Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. This sounds like Phantasy Star music. All of the music in this game is actually really nice to listen to. Why do I get the feeling that despite her being into women, she actually has a crush on Deal? That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. It is that sort of future. Yeah. That's not normal, you know? Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. I mean, it has happened before. You're right. So you won't leave me? Worry myself sick if I let you out to your own devices, honestly. She's a bottoms up for sure. A glass cannon. We should leave now. Oh yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine, we'll be here, Joel. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Please come again. Party? I'd love to go. But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the new year with a party myself, so... Sorry. I totally forgot she was already here. Oh my god, man, that was such bliss. Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Things can get funny here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty. Pokemon Gum Master, I know, right? Wife, oh god, no. Tyrk, what was the nasty one? Wasn't it the frothy water? She wanted something nasty? So we can just give her frothy water? And it's the same thing, right? Oh, anything promo? Aw. Just had to fuck up my dreams there, didn't you? I think the Zen Star. Yeah, the Zen Star. I think I remember this one was the worst. Frothy like a fish. God damn it, ADHD. Well, considering she streams 24/7, yeah, you're not far off. Here. This is the... Hold on. It was nasty, alright? And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. Oh my god, she does basically have a certain fans type thing too. Yeah, she does. Oh, no thank you. Don't be shy, let me give you one. I mean, no thank you. Well, too late, it's already in your player. Okay, how in the ever-living fuck did you do it? Take care and sleep well, Finish Guy, and I hope that you get to have a chill time with all of us at some point and just relax and have a good one. You've been working your ass off. Don't be shy, let me force this. Yeah, pretty much. Magic. That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. It's finished. Try. Take care of yourself, Finish Guy. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was this zany haven of sorts, but I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like? Good question, where are the dogs? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival, or they haven't come. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yet this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know. Now that I think about it, maybe boss just donated money to this Sierra thing. Do not let her near any animals. Nope, definitely not. Then trick the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I missed them, but they should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what did you say? I was asking if there were any new stories. This is not a newspaper, you know. Nor is it a crazy stories on demand streaming service. That's a big fat line, you know it. Shut up. But I said nothing. I meant, so shut that idea up. Yeah, that. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he fucked. He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but I don't want to hear it. Well, Kira Miki came yesterday again. You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? You don't dress like Ash Ketchum if you want to be friends with animals. Catching all the flying elves, oh my god. You even have proof like the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject. You been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? Let's see. Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair. If I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like the last time. Really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know, you hear? Not gonna let you keep her to yourself. Oh my god, I really doubt she'll come back again, though. And she already came twice, I'm not taking any chances. I need something to do to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will ya? Okay. Yeah, sure, let's give her a blue fairy, why not? I'm not getting her drunk. That was a bad idea last time. Here. Ew, let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you. Huh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hating on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave. Pronto. And you can give her a big beer. Don't be so hard on the girl, she's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Joe hates me. It's not hate, it's just... And I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, you are curious, right, about Fuckboy's partner? Wanna know who it was? You know? Maybe, maybe not. That maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. It's nothing, really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey, Joe, inner and outer voice, remember? Fuck. What? Who fucked, aside from that guy, I mean? Say, you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Rash is one hell of a drug. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Huh. But come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here. Alright. Ah, Jill, by that means take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into the truck's grill. Grilled Gil. No worries. Take care and have a good one, Tarek. Right. Alright, Gil, come with me. Huh? Good grief. He is so out of it, it's not even funny. He is literally so out of it. Want one? No thanks, I don't smoke. Alright, I got a text from Alma. Boss, Alma and Gil didn't fuck. Well, that's a bummer. She's sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So who was the lucky girl? So it was a guy. I never thought you swung that way. It wasn't a guy. So it was a girl and you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself, you're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know to get through to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after that other girl came yesterday again, I looked up her discography. Jesus, my voice is not working with that word and my brain is just stumbling all over it. I can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No, why would that be a problem, though? I don't know, it just feels weird. Well, that's that for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. Okay. Discography. Discography. My brain has always stumbled over that word for as long as I can remember. It's always been such a problem for me to try and... I can read it perfectly fine, but as soon as I have to voice it, I just die. My brain just goes, nope. And that's that. Back. What are you two doing back there? Fucking? Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? Chana has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. See, Gil, you're making it too obvious. Ow! What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. Coming right up. Eh? What? Nothing? Dorothy wants a gut punch? Is the world ending? Okay. Here? Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs and apparently my sensitivity is set to... Wow. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Interesting. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I said I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you can make a seismograph with them. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know, looking up all of that suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Jesus Christ, the phlegm, hello? Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Sure, let's give her one of these. Here. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Aw, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilim. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilim managed to create biological life years from now, it will all have come full circle. So what should I take from this is... You love me? Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with a sugar rush, okay? Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. So I take it this solipsist problem got solved. Yep. All the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian told her mom nobody's judging you. Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I've never met any of them. So where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Oh, don't worry, by the way, I'm fine. Thank God it's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that Gogo is a blast. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee is too much of a prick, and Gogo is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, fuck. Well, I tried. Jill, I'll be in my office. Cute little girl, Lilim. Game girl. Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. You want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here. Oh, great. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. This is terrible. I'm not getting her drunk. Last time was a mistake. Here. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay. So, what are you doing in my turf? Streaming chant? Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name, then? Behind Streaming Chan's some awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Nico Chen. I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan, though, so I just went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point, I was going to call myself Dolores Hayes, but then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey, here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell. Shut up. See, you just need to say the right thing at the right time and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get, you know it's true. Hey, stream girl. That's me? I'll regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see... The contract with him expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. Oh, wow. He was gonna send the day of draft to his lawyer as it had a couple of additions, but Let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable. Oh, so he used the contract to... Yep, he cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough. But I mean, why the contract? I don't mind if he jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? That's money that you're swelling right there. I would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people seriously. Dick paper cuts? I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem. Oh my god. I don't think you'd have to have an experience to understand that. That's it, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. But you know I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. Alright. 2 big beers. Oh god, both of them are doing the honey thing. Why? Here. Cheers. Cheers. Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd. Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. I didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water, I wanted some underwater action too. What did you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems, we just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Oh shit. Did you try chilling the cam a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and then sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good, threw the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Did it need any weight? Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It was all a success, but it's also the last time I have sex in a jacuzzi. Blood rushing hot water, I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex in a jacuzzi, my body got so hot the guy almost burned his dick. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me in the escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in, I've got the perfect stories. Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this mega Santa. Wait, seriously? They left. A pair made in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounds convoluted as fuck though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with and... keep it up. Well, tomorrow's the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Aw. I'm getting older, that girl was too much for you. Even for me. Oh, fucking hell. Happy New Year! May all your wishes come true in the new bountiful year filled with health and joy. You have no notifications or reminders. I'll leave the closet open so in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. Oh. Let's see. Oh, nothing? Oh, hold on. Let's save on day 17 room, just in case. Well, nothing to read. So I guess we're leaving. Go to work. Well, let's see. Gil is in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up in any minute. Relax, everything will be alright. I can assure you of that. Drink something, maybe that will cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello? Gabby? Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Hey. You talk first. Well, some days ago I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know, I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? Hey, Chungus, how you doing? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter of all things. And she just says sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? Now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I remembered all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time where she gave you chocolates leveled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or the time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table, she sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. I know, it's cold as shit. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yeah, I'm freezing. I'm literally at the last part of this game. Oh my god. I'm at the last part for this game, so I'm just literally gonna finish this, get a hot water bottle, and go dive into my coffin. Because it is cold. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know, I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use the serum, shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left a nasty mark where she had to apply them. But the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? The rejection was what ended up killing her. The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it all alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. Huh? I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the research institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive, you're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Joel? Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone though, if only she... So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Together? Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask though, did she really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes away back before you left. Back then we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, I even blamed her death on you. I was just angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry. And I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so... Let's just call that water under the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly? Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger U? I have, yeah. Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No, not mad, more like dumbfounded. Hey Joel, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, Back then I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. Then my became our future and she started talking about marriage. We were going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment. Especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me. But what about my freedom? My say on the matter? So that's where you stopped loving Lenore? No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. I'm so scared to take this jacket off, but I want to sleep at all. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led you to fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I just kept a cool head and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Hmm? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that. Nor. You're quite the hotheads, you and me, my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Joel? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? But my sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. I faced her back then and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know. Oh. I skipped. Ah, there we go. Not that it makes things any easier. I won't ever get to speak to her. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sister were meant for each other. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. Like I said, berating myself over these past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Huh? Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there is no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So, let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. Grab this for a sec. Okay. Ahem. Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least make your rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey! Want to add anything? Always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit... Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. You idiot, why did you keep that secret for so long? I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough, you idiotic idiot? Hey, Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. Huh? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said, that you look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but... I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So, about this drink. Can I drink it? You like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. Right. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better than when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny. Might show her for the rest of the day. Yeah, but did you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be the apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. Jesus Christ. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in the salad days later. Oh! She said, so, do you like eating me for lunch? Oh my god. Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. My headache's doing fine. Like, it's always there. It's always gonna be there. It's always gonna annoy me, the headache. But it's calm. At the moment, it's like a 5 or a 6, so it's normal for me to ignore it. But yeah, no, my headache's fine. Thank you for asking. I think the cucumber comment just hit you. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that is terrible. Oh. Oh. Good grief. That was actually funny as hell. Oh, fuck it. Or never at all. Hey, Gabby, do your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And this Clary. Oh, Clary. I have so many questions. How does she know where the dildos are in the house? There's an excuse, right? Of course. How would she cover for me otherwise? True. Will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Clary doesn't live close by, so... Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough, at least to spend the night. Sure. I'll stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. How does she know where the dildos in the house are? Why would she hide the ones her sister uses? Why did she use the cucumber? Why did she use the cucumber? No. This is the ex-girlfriend's little sister. The bartender is us. We were the one dating the sister. So we were the ones that hid all the dildos and so on and so forth. So he's looking to expand. I think he got into a partnership with a friend in the motor district. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing motor district had almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark one for daddy! I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. That's it, sis was into girls, the acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Okay, that makes a little more sense. But still, what the fuck on that? Yeah, it happens, it happens. I'm gonna go... Alright, good luck, Chungus, and I hope that you do manage to fall asleep. Literally, like I said, I'm just finishing this, then I'm gonna go hide out in bed as well, because it is cold. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, the lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sister's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic, she did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. How did she react to her death? I know, Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think? Did you two fight too? No, she just hasn't showed up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. But I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. Huh? I thought there was gonna be a party here. Alma, over here. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Wanna stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. You'll only get cola for the night though, no alcohol. It'll give us some time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some of my friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Aww. This is killing my eyes, but we finished the game. And it was actually really nice. I didn't expect that I would like this as much as I thought it would. I really enjoyed this. And I'll probably end up playing it again off stream to see what I get or how it changes. This is definitely like, if people want to play something like this, like definitely go for it. Please play this. It really is nice. I did not expect actually enjoying this as much as I did. Like, this has been really an interesting time. Yeah, I'm gonna escape out of— oh, I can't even skip this. Oh shit, my eyes are gonna be hating me. Yeah, no, this is definitely one to try. I'm kind of sad that the other one is taking forever. It's kind of shitty. But, it is what it is. I like that it actually, like, touched on a lot of topics that people really deal with. And still deal with. And they do it in such a wonderful way. Even though the entire setting is cyberpunk-ish. And futuristic. God, I hope they release the other one at some point. I still want to know what the whole deal with Anna is, though. I wonder if there's a picture or something that like shows you which ending you had. Did you have fun? Yes, I did. I had a lot of fun. Yep, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you though? She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Joel. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. Oh, this is a nice piece of music. Yep, there we go. Oh, Saturday, February 25th. I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know. Shut up. I'm having a good time. See, even Gabby is having fun. Relax a bit. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, Gabby. Aw. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time when she bought her a shirt that... You're talking too much, little girl. A shirt that what? That had a pic of a cucumber on it. Cucumber? Ow! Just what are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck on one of my fingers. Seriously? So I'm a bit like Lenore then. No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as what this girl is trying to say is that with your tits and ass you could boulder Lenore in half out of the mess. That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share? You're talking too much, Alma. So yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. I tried for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked that fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. I wonder if it's the same guy. I have enough problems with just one, you know. Just one what? Was just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this? Don't you have more subdued story? Come on, Joe, you're an adult, you can take that much. Shut up. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna. Huh. And now you pretend it's a surprise? Quiet, you. She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to that same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing. She was? Yeah, she kept up with her studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar. Well, being confined to a room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that only 2% of humans suffer and even less survive. It took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great, and to think I'm sort of like her sister. Heh, silly Becky. Anita, did you say something? She heard her! I did not. Weird, I swear I heard someone call me Silly Becky. Come again? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard it nearby, but... You're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the bullsack guy. Aw, that was actually really nice. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to the city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spent setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know. They're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about the control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes. Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your 4-bowl just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him. Yes, but... We're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget. I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Gil. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to get ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like a rabbit, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my emo Odo there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Emo who? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. Now you can save heart data. Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping all your items and money. Thank you for playing. You know what? Let's save that there. So I got a lot of endings. Well, that was actually a lot of fun. Oh, it changed. It's the little sister there now. This. Oh. Prologue Anna? Demo. Oh, I can play this again. Ah, interesting. Palette of a gay ghost. Still. But yeah, I'm gonna love and leave you guys. Thank you for being with me on this journey with this game. This was actually quite a lot of fun. I did not expect enjoying this as much as I did. It really kind of blindsided me with how good it is. Yeah, let's see who I can drop you off with. No, I can always just drop you off with Tarek, I guess. Let's see who is live and alive. Ah, it's cold! Alright. Yeah, take care of yourselves, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow night for shenanigans with Nero and everyone. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. We might end up playing Final Fantasy because Nero has been sucked into that. We'll see what we do. But yeah, no, thank you guys for being here. And take care, Teddy. Thank you, Ogre. And you have a good one, ADHD. See ya.